Bing bong. Hello, hello, purple. Nope, I'm echoing. There we go. Let's see, can I... Alright, I can't tell who's from Twitch or who's from YouTube because my plugin is not working. So I'm just gonna expect that you are someone watching the stream, and I have no idea which one you're on. Welcome back to the Forge. I'm getting right into it. I'm cleaning. I'm doing some cleaning. Cleaning up this animation. And wanting to get done with this. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. But I don't think I'll get done today. I think there's far too many scenes still. I want to get a good chunk done. And I've made a vow, no Pokopia until the weekends. So you get me for a nice long time tonight. Oh, there we go. Now I got the stream element spot running. Sweet. Welcome, Ronnie. How bold of me. Truly locked in. Yeah, one name is Purple on YouTube. Okay, cool. Oh no. Sorry that you're sick. I hope that you get better soon. And I'm thankful that you decided to tune in, despite that. I need to turn down this in audio. Can I do that through this? Oh wait, no, I can just I just turn it down. Okay. Hand should be down to here. It is fun locking in my style for the hands. Just uh-oh. Of course. Why is it always when I'm streaming? Sorry, let me mute myself. Sorry about that. I'm bad. Need to find a way to just disconnect all phone activities from the iPad. It's really not necessary, you know? When am I ever gonna call somebody on my iPad? Okay, anyway. It's either hang out on stream or sit alone. Yeah, I get you, I get you. Let's see. I'm gonna cheat. Rotate! There we go, there we go! Okay, let's see. Was everything going well with that interview, Maggot? I'm thankful to myself for reusing the same face for a couple frames. Means I get to reuse some drawings. To me, the face is really important. I don't know. I mean, I guess that just makes sense, but if I get to just like not have to redraw the face, I'll take it. And also, it's just whenever I watch other shows, I see that they also are like trying their very hardest to not have to redraw the face again. Because watching Mighty Nine, and you know, you see a lot of those like animation shortcuts in it. It still looks great. I just find it really fascinating. You know, just what the process ends up looking like on a high-end show like that. She's got her little waistband thing. Don't know what to call it. I guess it's kind of like a belt. But I mean, it's like it's a high up belt. I'd say it's like I mean, because it's covering her midsection. It's this one again. I'm gonna skip this one. I hear this one a lot. I'm this close to just playing my Spotify playlist. I won't be able to monetize, but need to get Delete to help me write some stream music. Yeah. Very hopeful. Just scheduled it today and I'll be meeting them tomorrow. Still anxious though. They had so many applications in there, so many talented people. I believe in you. I believe in you. Sort of a dream job. Fan of their productions for years. That's awesome. I gotta remind myself who you're applying to. Let me scroll back up in the chat. Right, okay. I just reread it. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I hope so. That'd be cool. Ah, welcome to Twitch. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. We love dream jobs. I do need to define this on her. It is fun doing this animation, and I'm like, okay, I need to make sure that I add to the character sheet what it looks like when she bends her elbows. Or just, you know, when she bends her elbows, bends her arms. Because in this, I kind of have... I don't show where the elbow pokes out from her, like, gauntlet that she has. So I need to, like, just to define that. It's just one of those things that you don't notice until you have to draw it a bunch of times. That's why maybe that's why animation tests exist. I don't like that. No. That's not good hand. That's not good fingers. Think about pentagon. It'd be further up here and then kind of like down to here. Bending arms is truly an unforeseen circumstance. Yeah. Shoot. Yeah, I'm kind of going in cold. Haven't really warmed up tonight, so that's why these hands are a little bit giving me some trouble. Yeah. Really, it would be doing that. Because I'm trying to make this... Yeah, I have this, like, kind of thing that I like, where it kind of does this. To signal the knuckles. It's another just thing that I stole from Sinbad. Yeah, see, yeah. Okay, that's what it is. I like having this little bit here. Okay, that's fine. Look! Stop it. And then I have actual reference. So this is one of the fun parts about animation, is when you don't know how something is supposed to move. This tassel. I was like, what is the tassel doing while she is sitting up like this? I didn't know. I couldn't figure it out. So I grabbed a hand towel. Then I kind of like, you know, I folded it under my pants, under the top of my pants, so that it was like hanging exactly like this, but as a towel. And then I recorded myself doing this motion. I'm like, so that's what the that's what the tassel would do in this circumstance. And that's how I got the motion of this fabric that no one is going to pay attention to but me. You know, I was going really slowly and sluggishly. And then all I needed to do was drink a Dr. Pepper. That's my... welcome, Amanda. Welcome, Raybug, have you been here? Welcome. I'm locked in. I'm not even looking. Low budget Fire Sprite cosplay. Yeah. Dude, I'd love to be just a little guy. I'd love to be a Fire Sprite. Let's see. think I'm good. I think this frame is done. Yeah. I kind of want to keep this consistent. That this is like a line. I just like that. Like you see it, yeah. Huh. I think that's good. Oh, hair. Show me the onion skin. It'd be like here. Onion skin is crazy. What a crazy term. It makes so much sense, but what a crazy term. Just eat goldfish because I hate the taste of soda. I get you. No, I get you. Well, Dr. Pepper is its own thing. It's not part. It's Keurig. I don't know. They probably have some kind of horrible thing that they've done. All I know is that I drank it once on a road trip, and it kept me awake, so I could keep driving. And then I kept on drinking it. And now I like it. Now I'm addicted. That's how it works. Okay, let's see. I can blame Sam for it. I've also seen Sam's sketches of one of the characters that he's doing for Cassidy. And it's looking good. Looking good. And I did that wrong. The one thing that the towel doesn't have is this characteristic little curl at the end. I just want to keep that curl happening at all times. For big brand of sodas, they all boil down to is it like Coke or Pepsi, Dr. Pepper's probably part. No, it's not. It's its own separate thing. I've actually looked into it because I remember wondering that because you'll find Dr. Pepper at both Coca-Cola and Pepsi establishments because it's just a third party. I think personally, flavor blasted is if I'm gonna have goldfish, it's gotta be flavor blasted. I'm very behind. Welcome, Juan. Welcome to animation. Here, I meant to show you guys how far we are, and I'm gonna do that. We've got more things cleaned since last time, so we got this little bit. That was easy because that was 3 drawings. Doing that. I have not. Yeah. Some of these will be, I think, yeah. Tonight I might get a lot done. We'll see. Oh, he's invisible. We got that. There we are. So, when we're on this one, we're cleaning up this one tonight. And then I noticed that there's a bit that has to be there. Okay. Let's go. I like the... I love this animation because I don't have to animate anyone talking. It's just a bunch of slightly open mouths. That's how you do it. This is how you do animation without a budget. So excited for the actual pilot to come out. It'll be cool. It'll be cool. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Gosh, yeah. I just need... Yeah. yeah. Hopefully, Delia and I will be done with the intro song, the what's it called? The theme, the main theme of the show. Hopefully, we'll be done with that this month ish. Um, that was the deadline that we set for ourselves. At least with the demo of it, which just means that Delee's going to be singing it, because of course Delee's going to be singing it. And the goal is that eventually I might be singing it, which will be fun. Which will be fun. Totally not nerve-wracking at all. Yeah. But for the sake of the demo, they're gonna sing it, just because it just makes sense. They're writing the music. And then they have to give me like a little bit of a singing lesson before I go in. Because I've sung before for stuff, I've just never been practically trained. Or whatever you call it. I've never been trained. I've kind of just done it. So that'll be fun. And, you know, if it doesn't turn out well, then I know for sure that the Delee cut will be good. And the goal is, I'm thinking like as soon as we have the Delee cut, it will be, we'll just go ahead and like start the social media campaign. Because really, I want to post that as like a short, as a TikTok, as a whatever. Hopefully collect, you know, hopefully draw some eyes to the show that way. I don't expect, you know, gotta lowball it. Can never expect it to be too much. Just so that there's already momentum happening, so that after that, we put out the casting call. Essentially, I view, you know, dropping the title sequence song, in, you know, like I view that happening congruently with dropping auditions for casting, which will be pretty sick. I will be curious how many of the original cast from my original college project will decide to re-audition. Because essentially that's how I'm treating it. I'm gonna... they're all gonna be notified about it before it goes live, and just be like, hey, you know, if you're still interested in doing this, here's the, you know, we'll be doing this new audition for it, just because it's been so many years. I don't want to assume that everyone is available, and also, you know, bring some new eyes to the project. But I'm also pretty certain that like some voices will stay the same, but we'll see. If there's like, you know, just a really awesome voice that matches a character who also is able to sing, like they would probably have they'd probably have a little bit of a bump in their ranking. Let's see. Yeah, it was years ago. Bye, Raybug. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I need to put my pressure glove on my non-drying hand. Just because it's just sitting there. But yeah, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Because I'd really like the voice of Blaze to also be a singer. That'd be great. If it doesn't, but I'm also prepared for it. Like, if it doesn't pan out that way, I'm okay with there being like separate singing voices and normal voices. Like, that's okay. I do think Dooley prefers that they are capable of doing both. Just for the, you know. Yeah. There'll be a lot more characters to audition this time around. Some will not. Yeah, there'll be more characters and there'll be less characters. I can't believe I have to say that I'll probably have to voice cast Delilah, the the creature, the mongrel. Because that's a thing. There are people that voice act creatures, and it would definitely need some of that. You would not see the band at this point. Yeah, so that's the hope. That's the hope of the progress, and then this will come out fully sometime before that because I want this to. Yeah, I'm working on this for that competition, contest, whatever you want to call it, giveaway. If I win, cool. If I don't, well, hopefully this video draws in a lot of views. Typically, when something's fully animated, it does a lot better than any of my other stuff. Like any of my storyboards are just dwarfed in comparison to the into my animated stuff. That little Melancholy Hill short that I made, where it's just like maybe like 10-20 seconds of animation. Really, it's just like the same shot going back and forth. That has like so much more views than anything else that I've made, simply because it's fully colored and fully animated. I think it's just, it adds up. Let me check. I know there's one with, okay. Technically, my most viewed thing is a storyboard. When I repost, oh my god. Yeah. Just a section from my God Games short got like 300k views on shorts specifically. So much better than the actual full video. Come on. I don't know why sometimes the algorithm will be like, here's something that gets 300,000 views. But the full thing? The full version of that? Nope. Nothing. Not a zilch. But yeah, that Melancholy Hill short is at like 30k views, which to me is a lot. To me, that's a lot. And hopefully this can at least get to that. That'd be nice. Maybe it'd be a lot longer than that. I'm hoping the quality will result in really just, I just want more eyes on the project. More eyes on the project so that as it gets closer and closer to completion, I've got more and more of an audience waiting for it to come out. That way, when it drops, we can have that kind of Has-Been Hotel, Epic the Musical level of success, where it's really just because a bunch of people have been waiting for the product for a while. And give the pilot that boost, that initial boost. I've been yapping. That makes sense. People really like it polished. You post a casting call, you'll pass it on to musical theater people. That'd be great. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah, I am excited to really, I just can't wait to make the Google form or whatever it is that we do it through. I love making Google forms. Because I like the way I see it. Like this is God, I should have gone into like statistics or something as my day job. Because the I can already see it of like, well, on the first page they choose whether or not they're auditioning just for a voice role or also to sing, and then by clicking whichever one, it would present different pages further on, and I know how to do that. And God, why is that exciting to me? Okay, let's see. It's good. Drawing number 4. Thank you. Can I reuse this one? I might be able to. It's really I'd be able to reuse is the head. It would be time saved. That's what I gotta remember. This is a battle against the clock. Not effort. Time. That's a 1 hour break, Mark. Let's take a break. Why did you get into animation? Oh, because I love Google Forms. Why did we all get into art? Yeah. Could have been engineers and unemployed still. Yeah, I mean, I one of my closest friends is an engineer, and he keeps on getting let go of jobs all the time just because it's a tough time out there. Stats need to understand 100%. Nothing more satisfying than getting your hands on some nice clean data. Yeah, that's I loved getting the doing my little raffle for drawing background characters, because I got to look at all the stats of what people chose, and then I got to discover that the Lunadines were the favorite species out of all 9, which is like so surprising to me. Yeah, I just love it. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, stretch, maybe do some push-ups. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, 10. Ta-da. Now I'm gonna go check on my beautiful cat. Welcome, Master Mars. Nice. Sample Pikachu for your new song. That's fun. The first break. Yes. I was doing push-ups. I'm proud of myself. Alright. Hopefully I can fit in some rock climbing tomorrow. That would be pretty cool, actually. This is interesting. Looking back at some of these old things that I've worked on. Yeah, this is before I had a final design for either of them. Interesting. All right. Back to it. Excuse me. There we go. Face gets a little bit larger because she's leaning forward. And we rotate. And because of that, we're seeing more of the top of the head, so the hair goes up just a bit. I'm also making, let's see. Really, this should be covering this. I need to start yapping earlier. Yeah, sorry. I actually was drawing at like an hour before stream. I was like, oh, I'll just wait. Try to get in as much time that I can just listen to licensed music as possible. I do a lot better listening to licensed music than you know, the royalty-free stuff. Gotcha. 4 p.m. onwards. Interesting. Just bored at work. Interesting. Bye, Amanda. That's a good idea, Margaret. I could, maybe. Let's see. Let's see if I can. I feel like Spotify will freak out if there's 2 tabs of it open, but we'll see. Because one of them is just getting information from one. Yes. Okay. So it can't be 2 tabs of Spotify. So I'd have to have like another. Again, I need to I need to write some just lo-fi music and have it on repeat in the background, or just ambiance. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Can I find stream beats on YouTube? I did a dangerous thing and bought cookies at Costco, and I've now had a couple cookies when I really don't need them. I don't need them. I've done this to myself. Well, that doesn't help. Really? Interesting. Okay, so that won't work. Yeah, I just got to figure it out. Yeah, I know that if I hosted it myself, like I could do it. Is what I'm thinking. Because then it's just like, oh, just take source input from this window. Because I'm doing that currently. If I don't want to lose my flow, yeah, my flow. Because otherwise, if I do it right now, you just won't be hearing anything. And I feel like is the music a fundamental part of the stream to you guys? That's the question. Just yeah. Oh. There is a cool VTuber that just she does art, and whenever somebody gives her a raid, she sings them sings a song, like a request, which is really cool. Like, I don't know how I could do that. It's a lot of singing. But something tells me that once you learn how to sing, it's not that big of a deal. Let's see. Because if I do that, I could just mute it, and then I could just be listening to Daylily by Movements. Whatever. I'll just keep it. I'll just keep the. Oh, shit. If I get like really sick of it, then maybe. But also, maybe do I need to like turn up my gain? Yeah, I'm pretty quiet. I think I'm pretty quiet. Turning it up a little bit. That's a little bit higher. And then maybe just a little bit more. Oh, wait. That's wrong. I need to turn up this thing. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Oh, blah. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Won't stop singing constantly, and we all yell at her because her throat hurt and she won't stop. That's crazy. That's insane, actually. Come on. Why is my voice so low? I turn you up more. I turn it up even more. And if I'm talking really loud, that's okay. Sorry if I suddenly got a lot louder for you. Just wanted to, whenever I watch back clips from my stream, it seems rather quiet. So Welcome, soulmate. YT23. I see we both have the same favorite number. Yeah. I'm working on my own show. I'm currently animating right now. Welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Let's see. I'll show you what I'm working on in just a second here. Just want to finish some of these lines. Right now I'm in the cleaning phase. I'm just going in and doing a cleaning pass over all of my rough animation and learning why that there's such a thing as multiple different types of animators in anime. Where's her arm? Like right here. If that was doing that, it would be doing that, wouldn't it? I'll keep it like that. Yeah, we got a little forge. Yeah. We just chill and work on stuff. Oh, I need to change her expression. Oops. I'll shift. I'll keep that there. I'll just give her a little smile. Change her eyebrow. Should put this eyebrow on its own layer. Sometimes I'll put the eyebrows on their own layers, just so I can mess with them and not have to worry about erasing an eyelash. Yeah, she's like cautiously optimistic. That's this expression. Like that? Okay. So yeah, this is the current loop that we're in. And then this is another yeah, let's go puzzle. Avoid doing your taxes even though. Dude, I paid my taxes a week ago. Felt good. Okay. So yeah, we got some bits cleaned. Oh. Of course, I still need to draw a bunch of backgrounds. And do some compositing. Imagine there's a face there. It's just currently invisible. So yeah, I had heard this song and immediately thought of my show, as I tend to do whenever I hear any song. But this one especially, because it's talking about 1,000 years, quite literally. The plot of the show is that our gal Blaze here wakes up in the future, 1,000 years in the future. She goes from medieval fantasy time to cyberpunk sci-fi time. And, you know, things could be better. The show is called The Last Fire Sprite. I'll let you connect the dots. And, yeah. So, and she meets this street rat named Axel, and they kind of form an immediate bond. But in this little short, we're seeing that Axel reminds her of someone from her past. And there's a little bit of like this like bittersweet feeling in there. Because again, woke up 1,000 years in the future. So, I mean, there's a time jump between her and her friend here that she's remembering. And so she's feeling a little remorseful. A little... Not remorseful. Yeah, grieving. I guess... I don't know what words mean. But yeah. I'm particularly yappy this stream, but it seems to coincide with my work ethic. The yappier I am, the more I'll get done. Just call me Yappy, please. There we go. Oh, damn. There we go. Grief is a complex emotion. Yeah, yeah. Welcome, Merly Merly. You just missed my whole spiel about what I'm working on. Let's see here. Let's see. The fun part about this brush is I can make certain parts thinner and thicker. Let's see. There's one character I know how to draw. It's Blaze at this point. It is funny as you're like, as you design a character over the years, and their design grows and changes. Like I can't even, like I remember the old practices I would do that would make her not look great. And like I can't even remember, like if I wanted to recreate how she used to look, I don't know if I could. Because my fundamentals would probably stop me. Let's see. There we go. Cutie pie, cutie pie. Let's see. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a meant to be a show for all ages. Kind of leaning into that like Avatar: The Last Airbender kind of demographic of what people like, and maybe just animation fans in general. No, you're right. There's got to be that because that's the separation between her little loopy doo. That's how we in the animation industry call it. It's a loopy doo. It's professionally labeled. A sequel spiel? You do not. I'm sorry. I'm locked in. I can't. I can always tell. I feel like I've seen your name before, Merly Merly. Or is this your first time tuning in? That'll let me know whether or not what I need to re-explain if I have to. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. I feel silly. Yeah, I'm just working on this animation more. Getting further. Merrily, merrily. Lawnmower. Remember. Yep. What happens here? Marley is fine. Gotcha. Oh, right. Shoot. From Pocopia to do work right now, but I've beaten the main game. Welcome, Amanda. I've beaten the main game, and now I'm just working on all of my projects now. So I'm truly diabolical. It's I don't know why I've decided to this undertaking of mine, but the fact that I have 5 different regions has like emboldened me so much. I can just be like, oh, I can do everything I want. I'm doing this kind of Ghibli inspiration for pretty much all of the locations if I can. We'll see. We'll see how that holds up as time goes on. But at least the starting, the Withered Wastelands, I'm going to turn into the city from Kiki's Delivery Service. I have finished the main bakery from that, and it looks nice. I don't really have the interior all done. I don't have a lot of recipes unlocked, so I'm really just working on the exterior. And oh right, and then so yeah, so now I'm kind of like kind of terraforming and kind of mapping out where everything's gonna go so that I can make it look how I want. So yeah, I do have to terraform quite a bit. They patched an issue where buildings would take like a day to build. Oh really? It wasn't supposed to be a day? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, all the recipes unlocked and be happy to help craft things. Oh, that's right. You can just pop in, can't you? That was a feature. I get you. No, it's yeah, that's why I'm taking a break until the weekend because I was going a little too crazy. I kind of Icarused it. Pocopia too close to the sun. But yeah, so yeah, now I'm kind of just like mapping it out where I'm gonna go next because I have the bakery on like the highest little plateau that looks over the ocean, and then like that path down to the path that goes to Pallet Town is what's going to eventually become that like iconic shot of the coastline of the city from Kiki. And so like all of the houses have to be like kind of below each other, so it has this like really rolling, stacked on top of each other kind of nature to it. And so yeah, it's a lot of I'm just using sand to mark out where houses are gonna be, so I don't waste any time with resources just yet. The less you feel like I understand. That's weird that so you can only pop into Pallet Town? That feels weird to me. I feel like it should be able to like show you all of them. Because frankly, I'm not interested in the Pallet Town stuff. That's like it's such a blank canvas. I'm like, that's my last zone. Like I'm gonna go through and do everything to the first 4 places, and then whatever ideas I have after that, then I'll save for Pallet Town. But yeah. Oh, we can only craft things there. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Sand and volcanic ash are so useful as navigation and like, yeah, yeah. I do have a lot of volcanic ash. Thanks for reminding me. I have to like go through and move everything from all of my towns, just like wherever I'm building. I did see this technique though of, I guess you can just build like a tiny little house, and then put all of your storage in that house. And then when you relocate the house, it will move with it. so you don't have to like unpack everything and destroy it and move it to a new chest. For your information, Merly, it's pretty much a Minecraft and Animal Crossing with Pokemon. Yeah. But essentially, like, once I saw that they had the clay tile roofs and like these certain aesthetic things, I was like, oh, I can make a Kiki's Delivery Service reference with this. And so then every location is going to be pretty much inspired by a different Ghibli movie. Yeah. So I'm also planning on probably terraforming the giant like cliff walls that separate the Withered Wastelands locations. I might keep one of them up because I think I can also like throw in an Arietti house like tucked away somewhere. That could be fun. But yeah, right now I'm like, oh well, I finished the I finished Kiki's house. What are the rest of them are gonna be? And so my first one was I did like, I think I'm just gonna base them around whatever Pokemon are living in the house. So my first one was Cacnea and his evolution. I moved the bread dogs into the bakery, as is required. Don't have a whole lot of bakery like things though. Like I just have like I mean, I can make bread there. I have the oven, but I don't know if there's, you know, I'd love there to be some kind of thing where I can display food without the Pokemon eating them. That'd be sick. So then I could just have like, you know, the cases of bread, and I can make that little front shop. But we'll see. Cacturn, right? Busted shop in the wasteland. Nice. Yeah, right now Cacnea, the Cacnea house is, I kind of making it like a greenhouse, a greenery, flower shop. I'm really kind of just like building the houses and then deciding what their purpose is gonna be later. And maybe I think I'm at a point now where I will be deciding what the purposes are before I build them. Now that I have like somewhat of a layout figured out. I don't like this. Let me fix this eyebrow. Work towards the evolutions. Their special items aren't edible and some might fit a bakery. Ah, really? Probably, yeah. Yeah, I do kind of want to do that. I think it would be cool to accommodate, each Pokemon and like incorporate their habitat into where they live. Cacneos was the little sun charms. So I have those hanging up, but maybe I need to do something else. You guys hear about the stuff about the Avatar movie getting leaked? I'm kind of devastated. Devastated for the crew. I put in like so much work into that just for it to get like leaked. It's really annoying. I guess just clips of it. The line art brush that I'm using is called Poke Liner. It's from Subjectively, their YouTube channel. They have a bunch of art brush packs, and this is from their Pokemon brush pack to help you draw Pokemon better. I just really like this as a lining brush. Yeah, they have a lot of good brushes, though. They have one based on Arcane, if you want to like work in the Arcane art style. It's called the Shimmer Pack. Let's see. And people aren't liking it either. It's just 2 clips, and I just don't like it. I don't like that vibe. I don't like that everyone is like rushing to go watch it. I'm not watching it. I'm gonna wait until it actually like comes out so I can see it all at once, because I think it's only like a couple scenes that have leaked. But I will admit, I've seen yeah, I think, you know, I've seen the clip. It is just so weird that they I still kind of struggle with why they wanted to go with a different cast. Especially, you know, like in animation, the voice is like is everything you have. You know, like, yeah, you got the character design, sure, but like that voice is like paramount to like how you view the character. And also, like, it's such like a missed opportunity. Like, oh yeah, our whole cast is grown up, and we're doing a grown up we're doing like a grown up movie where we're following these characters as adults. That'd be cool. Let's yeah, let's not bring back those child actors that are now old enough to you know, now older than the cast. Yeah, it's weird. Missed opportunity. I get it though. I get it for like, you know, representation. That's cool. But at the same time, it is, I don't know. It's, you know, people are gonna be mad because it's precious. You know, those voices are part of the memory of that show. Especially just seeing Sokka and it not being Sokka's voice is so weird. I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, like, Yeah, the characters aged, so did the voice actors. So like they should be, like show me, let me hear what they sound like now. Um I know the voice for Sokka sounds pretty much the same, which is wonderful. Same thing for Zuko. Dante Basco just sounds exactly the same in everything that he's in. I don't think that guy has like heard of changing his voice for a role. But because I'd really like to hear like how Aang sounds too. Because I don't know like what else his voice actor has been in since then. It'd just be cool to be like, oh wow, so that's what Aang sounds like as an adult. True. Yeah. I do think the voice for Sokka does a pretty good job. I was kind of convinced that he sounds like an older Sokka. I will admit. But there's like a scene going around where like they're all transformed into differently aged versions of themselves, and like Sokka's back to his like original avatar look, and it's still like their voices, which is really weird to me. I feel like in that case you would bring back Jack, and have him like because that'd be funny. It's like, oh, now that he's young again, now he's got this voice again. Um, and then like the same thing, I think like a couple of them get aged to their Legend of Korra counterparts, and they don't bring the Legend of Korra voice actors for that. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's weird. I don't get it. I wonder who wrote it. It's probably the same guys, right? Or is it like distinctly like a different writers on it? Yeah, I don't know if Aang sounds weird. Oh, again, I don't want to go seeking it out and rewatch it. But I think Katara sounded fine, but it still is like weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. But whatever. I'm still just upset that it got leaked. I don't like that that's possible. I think you're done. Hmm. Oh, I'd like that. Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I'm getting close to my Avatar rewatch. Yeah, they did have the Avatar school thing. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, I hope not. It's weird that yeah, Paramount would go to like these lengths, being like, now yeah, we're really going in on this franchise that we have. You have an entire studio now. You are going to be putting out these movies. You're going to put out a movie. You're going to put out a show. We're going to like work on a bunch of different things, and then not believe in it enough to, and then like just be like, it's just going to go straight to streaming. Actually, would be really annoying. Oh shoot! Right, let me do my safety. There we go. Nope. Nope. Please. There we go. Oh, welcome. This is called the Last Fire Sprite. I'll give you the pitch real quick as I play it back a little bit. I'm realizing her hairline's kind of weird right here. So woke up in the distant future. She's a relic from a distant past. A young fire sprite is the last of her kind, trying to save a cold cyberpunk world. I'm currently working on a little animated promo for it, where it's synced to a song, and is real cute. And yeah, meant to be kind of like a little animated proof of concept of these designs. A lot of the time I'm working on character designs for the show. Recently I've been working on this animation for the past few weeks. And yeah. Yeah. Hey, comment, I'm gonna read it. But yeah, so this is yeah. This is as far as we've gotten so far. It's a fantasy. It's a mixture of fantasy and sci-fi. She comes from this time of medieval fantasy kind of magic, and she wakes up in the cyberpunk future. So yeah, so there's a little bit of a 70% fantasy, 30% sci-fi ruling to all the designs, which is a lot of fun. She is obviously full fantasy in her design because she is from the past. She's currently in this kind of burnt get-up. Here. These are the designs here. So this is her post-volcano outfit. This will be her main outfit after a little bit. And yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. And Axel is the boy getting her out of these getting out of this prison that she's found herself in. He's a street rat. He has this he's got more of the design split in him, where he's meant to kind of look like he's wearing this tabard, but it's it's a hoodie, and it's pretty much coded to look like something sci-fi, but he's there's like this element of fantasy to him, and he's got a little cybernetic weird hand thing, or like Sky is a pompous princess, so yes, she's a princess, but she's a hacker, and she's got this little robot named Nimby, this little pillow bot. What was it? It was the oh man, Cassidy, if you're there, you'll remember what it is. It's the oh no, I have her abbreviation. I know what the abbreviation for NIMBY is. I just gotta... Come on. I gotta look back. NIMBY... It is... Oh, right. It is napping and information management buddy. That is the... That's the abbreviation for NIMBY. Yeah, we love NIMBY. But yeah, so those are just some of the designs. And yeah, we're currently working on this little animated promo. And trying to get as much done today as I can. Tomorrow's going to be very busy for me at work, so I'd like to get a lot done today, if I can. I should be... Yeah, I should be making it easier on myself here. So I'm just going to go here, do some duplicate. So I'm gonna go like red, and I'm gonna go to each frame and just focus on the red. Mess up Blaze, gotta go bald. Yeah. Is it one of those things where magic became optimized to the point it's like technology? They are separate things. Yeah, it is such a thing. They're separate things. There's a little magic system in this where everybody has the capability to do magic. It's just it's channeled through these little arcane focuses called tokens. And if you have one, you're able to access your gift a lot easier. Originally, in the old world, they were just meant for training purposes. They let you unlock your ability so you could start practicing it. And the idea was that they were like training wheels. You could get off of it eventually. But in the modern society, they're like, why do that when I can just have access to my powers whenever I want and not have to put in any effort? So that's where it is right now. Everyone, pretty much like, everyone's got one, no better way to say it, one organ of their body, one part of their body is enchanted by magic. So for Blaze, it is not her hair. That's just a biological thing that fire sprites have. But for example, say that somebody's gift is related to their maybe their lungs. Their lungs are enchanted. So maybe their power is something along the lines of breathing fire, or stuff like that. If it's their stomach that's enchanted, they have a... Oh, damn it. Don't like that it put me on the wrong layer. Maybe they have an iron lung, or they can eat whatever, For Lazarus, for Dr. Lazarus, his is related to his eyes. He's always wearing his glasses for a particular reason. But yeah, so that's just like, I don't know if that information will ever come up in the show. It's really just for me to be like, okay, and what's this, designing this character, what's their power going to be? I'll be like, well, what organ is housing the enchantment, essentially? And it's funny because that all started from me designing the creatures in this world. They're like pretty much like all the animals are magically infused, and the difference between man and beast is that beasts have it's always going to be the same thing that is enchanted. So there is a wolf called the Moramist, where their lungs are enchanted with cold magic, so they can breathe ice, and it's every single one can do that. That's the difference between beast. It's always that, and for a person, it is by chance. Like, who knows what the what the power is going to be, or where it's going to originate. And what made fire sprites even more OP in the past is that, yes, their fire is just biological. I'd say it's mostly biological, but they have their own gifts as well. So not only, God damn it, why does it keep on taking me to this layer? This is Procreate Dreams, and it has this weird function where it remembers the layer that you're on. It's weird. It's weird. It's not like the normal Procreate. Anyway, yeah. Does any of that make sense? Have I just been rambling? I've just been yapping. Yappy-lees right here. Ah. Is there a magic organ black market? Maybe. Maybe. I won't tell you. Maybe. But yeah. And so a lot of the like upper class are ones who have access to magic. Because tokens have kind of been bought up and sold to the highest bidder. So now they're kind of just like, you know, if you're lucky, you get inherited. You can inherit it from your rich parents. Totally not a metaphor. Totally not a metaphor for power in real life. Totally not. Totally not. So yeah. None of the characters, or none of our protagonists really start out with a token. So that's kind of part of it. Part of the fun is that the token can work into, finding ways that the token works into how their power works. It'd be, to implement the two together could be fun. Like Dr. Lazarus is. I'm not saying what his power is, but it activates when he takes his glasses off. And his wedding ring is his token. So by marrying into this family, he got this wedding ring that gives him power, and the power is essentially released whenever his eyes aren't currently blocked by these cybernetic glasses. Not literally Cyclops, but that vibe of like, oh, don't let his glasses come off. But yeah. Let's think. What else can I say about tokens that I haven't already? I love my wife, laser. Yeah, exactly. Oh gosh, yeah. Dude, I did not even realize that notification showed up in that short until like I started getting comments about it, and I'm like, what are they talking about? And then and yeah. I think it's funnier that that's left in, just because I don't know, maybe it can drive engagement. I did not get to meet Mr. Meatballs, sadly. I did not. But yeah, welcome, Anubis. It's been a long time. Have you tuned in while I've been working on this animation? I don't even know. It's been a hot minute. Dude, I do enjoy this feature where I can just kind of tap and fill it in. It's great. Please go where I want you to. I want it right there. Why? No. It threw off my groove. Oh, that threw off my groove as well. But yeah, I've been explaining power systems. So it's okay. The fair side doesn't shoot laser. Yeah, yeah. The portal to the punch dimension. It's the coolest bit. Welcome already, Ish. Exactly. You could consider it the smartest one if you want. Let's see. But yeah, gosh, I think I've explained enough about that. Does it feel like it makes sense? I know it's kind of rambling about it. I'm trying to find a way to explain it in the most like succinct way possible. I think it's quite simply everybody has gifts and you can access them through a token. Not everyone has a token, and token makers are very rare nowadays. And there's potential for, if you learn and practice hard enough, you don't need the token anymore. That's it. There you go. Right now I'm in that part of the coloring process where I just go one color at a time, so I don't feel like I'm going insane. There is no opening there. Why are you doing that to me? Oh, there is a tiny opening there. Oh, you have a minuscule gap right here? No forgiveness. Only the eyeballs. Let's see. Consider it the smartest one. Saying personally, you can either be born with magic, No, see, okay, so I did explain it badly. So everybody has magic organ. It's just the token, the item, lets you access the magic from the organ, essentially. So really, yeah, I think the most succinct way to probably just explain it in the show is like, yeah, everybody can do magic. You just gotta, you know, awaken it through using a token. There we go. Look at that. I think I got, yeah. On to the blue. Oh, on to the blue. Dabba-dee-dabba-dee. It's another 1 hour break, everyone. So I'm going to get up and stretch and encourage you to do the same and drink your water and just be overall healthy. Your magic organ is dormant unless practiced or given token. There you go. That's exactly it. Thank you. Perfect. Luna's been napping this whole time. still need to set aside time to go through all of my Avatar Magic cards and turn them into decks. I know I've got a good top deck in there somewhere. I'm back. Magic coming from the heart. Meanwhile, guy with a magic appendix. Yeah. Magic gallbladder. Does the token item matter to use the power? Yeah. I don't think so. No, or it could be. It has to be very specific. It is a very specifically it's a specifically crafted item that lets you access it. Usually, they are created through either say there's just a guy whose power is making tokens, and that used to be a profession. Or a token can be created through bonding with an item in such a dramatic way that it becomes magically infused. So there's a shield or a sword that's used in battle and it became a token. Yeah, Luna Eepy. She did have a big birthday, big 6-year-old birthday. I don't know. That's a good question. Having multiple tokens on you, would it have an effect? I don't think so. Because all it's doing is just acting as a channel. So, yeah. And there's different ways of applying tokens. Cleodora's token, she turned into ink and then tattooed onto her back. So that nobody could remove it from her. So she's always powered. And that's kind of part of it. And I can imagine that being part of them going up against a foe and trying to figure out okay, well, what do you think his token is? Is it the hat? Is it the fucking who knows? But with Cleodora, it's shoot, she has no weakness. She's gone through and removed that weakness. That's fun. Oh, that's weird. Sorry, I swore. I got really excited. Sorry, I got excited. I'm a bad boy. Stream bot get me. The bot's gonna get me. Having more than one token is a good failsafe. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, more of a failsafe. Yeah, Horcruxes or something. Horcruxes. Her weakness is a potato peeler. Yeah, dude, that'd be brutal. That could be really cool though. Or a Roy Mustang style fire blast to the back would be really really cool. Who knows though? That could be fun. I won't tell. Let's see. I'm gonna do my best not to put spoilers in here. Can't spoil if it's not written yet. I've only got the first 5 episodes kind of written. But I've got notes for everything. It's just actually physically written, Damn, immediately. That's great. I love Nightbot. Immediately going after you. I love this. I love this feud between Amanda and Nightbot. It's very well comedically timed. This bot has a sense of comedic timing. Potato Peel and Cleodora would definitely raise the age rating. Absolutely. That's a good point. I'd say you need the whole token. That's a good question. But that could be interesting. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe you melt it down and incorporate it into different parts of your, like, clothing. So, like, you gotta destroy all of them or something. Like, gotta get to all of them before you can get it. Yeah, that could be fun. I know one's gonna be an umbrella. One's gonna be a tiara. I'm not telling you who's gonna have it, but just that they're gonna exist. Blaze's token is... Oh, that's what it is. For Fire Sprites, their hair is their token. And that's kind of like their weird genetic thing. Of like, oh, okay, you're just born like that? Again, they're OP. Which raises the question, how the heck did somebody wipe out all of them? Or, yeah, so that's fun. Boop, boop. Oh. Oh, wow. That's fun. Jeez, what the? What? Oh, okay. Wow. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I just got a work notification. Welcome, Cassidy. Watching Riri Rocks. Amanda was talking about potato peeling Cleodora's back. Just tattling on her. Oh, it's that one. Yes, the one with the very smooth animation. Looks at you. What if you could melt two different tokens into one thing? The powers can... I don't... Yeah. These are great questions. These are great questions. Eating soup and getting beaten by Nightbot. Yep. Can confirm. No? Please? Oh, come on. Just cleaned up this mess. Can you keep it clean for 10 minutes? I definitely want an interaction like that with for like Sapphire in a flashback, where she's like doing her job as the chosen one is like, my God, it's just one, you know, on to another thing already. To be funny. It doesn't have a lot of fan service. That's great. I'm actually relieved by that. So much edutainment about rocks and minerals. What if you ate a token? Again, another great question that now I have to ponder. What if you ate a token? That's an entire episode right there. Whoever they're like dealing with or helping ate a token, and now they have to like, now it's their problem. Would cooking them? I don't know, man. Like, would you cook a like a soda can? I mean, yeah. I mean, I've seen clips from it. There's definitely fan service in there. I could definitely take some notes for their little designs though, for like a final pass on my Pokemon trainer, because I want him to have that kind of paleontologist kind of vibe. It'd be cool. Yeah, I should have gotten into paleontology. It would have been sick. I discovered dinosaurs instead. It's never too late. Never too late. Ah! Is it just her shirt that does that? It's shirt and tassel. Shirt and tassel are the same color. Because I'm crazy like that. There we go. Continue filling. I said continue filling. Way less than you expected? Oh, okay. I just don't think shirts would hug your form like that. Unless they're really tight. But what do I know? Thanks, Mom. I was almost a geologist. My mom said I would hate that job, so I went and majored in art instead. Way to go, Mom! You can never make art, never make money as that. Go be an artist instead. Words nobody has ever heard, ever. Doing anything but injecting the token in my veins is the wrong answer. Yeah, there you go. Or you just train so that you don't need token. I'm injecting it in my veins. Okay. Let's see. Please. Couldn't get into rock school, so I became an artist instead. Have my toe ring be my token. Never come off outside of me taking it off. There you go. There is kind of like a bit of a token having to kind of accept you a little bit. Or I don't know. I don't know if I want that to be a mechanic or not. I think at least for Axel, it's a mechanic for his. Just because his is a little abnormal. I do know that the gang will come across like a token maker. And that'll be a fun little episode. I am enjoying how this leg has turned out. At a certain point, when I just start locking in and drawing lines, I forget that I'm actually making pretty cool looking shapes. Cruel and unusual punishment. I don't think so. I don't think that would work. Screw this guy specifically token clause. Arguable. It's tough. You could argue that Blaze is a good thing that happens to him. But his life is thrown upside down upon meeting her, so maybe not. I don't know. Does Axel have any happy memories? No. If it's half cyberpunk, could I turn the token into a robot? Then I could feel pain. Jesus. This chicken soup is healing me. Can this be the token? No. I'd say if you ate a token, it would leave you the same time that the food leaves you. What's the point of living if not for the possibility of everything being changed by a magical entity? That poor man, still drawing him happy. Nice. Can't stop me. It's part of the clause. As soon as you draw him happy, he will become sad. Something bad will happen to him. He'll drop his ice cream. I should give Axel a catchphrase. Well, at least it can't get worse. That'd be pretty good. We're almost there. I'm just coloring eyes. See, but yeah, going like one color at a time really makes this process not feel like I'm dying inside. One day I'll be happy. Imagine, yeah, God, that'd be fun. For Tindoro, its tail is its magical part. So, you know, some people it could be their skin, some it could just be like a whole arm. You know, it doesn't have to be like a specific like literal organ. It could be like, you know, their ears are powerful, they're super powered. It's really just reference for me, I feel. I don't think the organ thing will ever really come up. I think it's mostly just like when I'm going about making a character, I'm like, okay, let's you know, what hasn't been picked yet? And it's just for you to know as well, behind the scenes. A self-destruct button. That'd be good. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, that one is a dream. Give a diabetic a magic pancreas. Yes, yeah. Oh, I skipped one? Is that possible? Oh, I did skip one. But yeah, so there isn't really like a hard magic system involved. It's mostly, you know, like them honing their own gifts through practicing and making them stronger. Please. I can't even tell if I filled it in. That's fine. That's fine. And then she just smiles. Okay. And then eyeballs. Please. Please? No. Come on. Oh, right, because I filled it in. So it's not going to register it. That's rude. Gonna log off. Okay, good night. Good night, Margaret. Good luck with your interview. Goodbye. Really wanted to know what would happen if someone either naturally or by surgery managed to get multiple magical organs. That'd be kind of interesting. Again, more food for thought. Good food. Good thoughts. I'll tell in a future episode. Should this get made? Big asterisk. That should. When. There you go. Look at that. She's alive. She's alive. I'll just go ahead and do this now. Since I'm already here. She has this very subtle shade in her eye. Why? Because she's my main character and I think about it a lot. That's the only reason. And then got the little shine in this part of the eye. I keep on feeling the pull to go play Pocopia, but no! Not gonna. Won't do it. Especially because I have work tomorrow, and I do not want to risk staying up too late. Because it can happen. It will happen. Yippee! She's alive! Okay. With hope in their eyes. That's her MO. Welcome, John! I'm using Procreate Dreams, yes. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's just the brown glove. Okay, let's go back to that would be the next one. I dread this one. I dread this one. Just because there's a lot of frames in it. That's why. Why you use the fill tool? I did. I was using the fill tool. Let's see. I just gotta draw queen lines, though. So this is just a little rough pass that I have to clean. Draw over. This one will be easy. She's just in one pose this entire frame. Thank you, Past Jack, for thinking ahead. Let's see, there. I remember how much of a struggle I used to have drawing the back of Blaze's head, just because I didn't ever like design it. And then here it is. Just goes to show making a little character sheet turn around really helps. Big surprise. This is that thing, and then this is this thing. I forgot to do the little highlights, I realize. What? Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, do it. Always just, you know, just start. Oh, shoot. Let me find, I know yeah, okay. I realized I forgot to do the shading on her hair on the last thing. Pretty integral part of the design. Let's see. You can always come back to it. It is shading, but ta-da! Okay. This is how it looked here. I need to, like... I probably have it on here, don't I? I do. So I'm just going to use this as the reference. Okay. So I'm just going to go here. Fill duration. I might grab this one. Oops. Reflections are scary. There's a math to it, actually, that I've learned. I might be able to teach you. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Oh. Nope. Please. Okay. Let's see. And then a little bit of that, a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Ta-da. Let me see if I can remember. There's like a math to it. So say I have box. Say I have building. I have a puddle of water right here. And then you go for like however high up it is here. And you do... God, I don't even know. I don't even remember. I'll just do this. Ta-da. But no, I know that there's like a calculation for it. At least I know for like making something like evenly spaced, you would like do this. Find the middle of it. That's how you find the middle of something, just doing a little X. And you use that same principle for doing the reflections. I just gotta I need to rewatch the Aaron Blaze course and refresh myself. Shoot. It's too late for me to go down and pick up my package from the front desk. Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, because she's got this little shading. Maybe I do it now. Oh, I didn't do it for this one either. Okay. You know what? If that's the case, I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going. I'll leave it for later. So yeah, there's a frame to here. And this I'm just going to duplicate and then change the arms. Oops, sorry. And then I'm going to... Same thing here. Really, this is the... Yeah. And then... Is this one really all that different? It'd be nice to draw. I'll draw over it anyway. I think this one... I promised myself that I'm going to draw over every frame. Let's see. Oh. I have a character with a plastic sphere for a head. Okay. Finished drawing the static shot of them. Then I needed to draw them getting back up, and I couldn't. I got you. You know, part of the fun with it being a sphere is it's just a circle. When in doubt, just draw a circle. And really, the shading is what's going to make it feel like a sphere. But obviously, I have no idea what you're drawing, so. Okay, let's see. I'll start with this frame. Good. I feel like I need a break before I start it, though. I need it. Before it consumes me. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take a swig of water and clean up a little bit. I'll be back in a second. Be sure to get up and do your stretches. Don't be static for too long. Sorry about that. Just cleaning up around the house. Sorry that took a little bit. I'm back. La-da-dee, la-da-doo, la-da-dum. Okay. Tokyo, did you name your Ditto your own name? Yeah, I just took away the C in the name, so it's J-A-K. I'm back. Exactly. There you go. Okay, you pinged me. He's got his, he's happy. I love being happy. That's cute. I like that. Not for long. Exactly. Let's see. Tulpa. Okay, right. We are starting to draw Axel. She. Oops. I'll pull up my Axel character sheet. And now he has nostrils. biggest change from this project has been giving these characters nostrils. Art style overhauled. Patch note, they can smell now. Yes, exactly. It just helps with those, you know. I just like how it looks when my characters can smell. Hello. Oh, you're finally up. Welcome. Welcome, Miss Lou. Hi. How are ya? Are you gonna immediately take a nap on that chair? Lou, you lazy bum. Yeah, you lazy bum. Hi. Luna's my cat, by the way. Nostrils do help with sniffing. Yep. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's cleaning time. It's cleaning time. Just gonna be spending the next hour just licking. What's up with your nose? What's up with your nose? I might be getting close to turning off the music. And just listening to my playlist. Let's see. Sometimes, deleting your art is good. I am kind of underwhelmed by the plot of the upcoming Avatar movie. Or at least from what I understand of it. I don't know much of it, but just seems like they discover another guy frozen in ice. And it's going to be about that. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, like, oh, what's open this can of worms? Are there multiple people frozen in ice? But I don't know, it just feels kind of like, oh, this is all that we are going with it? This is the only place? But maybe it'll be cool. I suspect they probably have something cool up their sleeve. I am a little disappointed that Toph clearly has her little like meteorite metal bending thing that she like fidgets with. I'm just not the biggest fan of that form of metal bending. I don't like it like hovering and like being able to like change form so easily. It kind of does away with like how cool and jank metal bending is, in my opinion. Like I like it when it's tough. Like she's got to rip up the walls to use them. Being able to just like, I don't know. It just then it's like, oh, isn't the special part about earthbending is that you're pulling it from the ground and it's in the ground. I don't like it that they can just. I don't like it when they hover the earth. It's not as fun. Yes, they can send boulders flying, but they kick those boulders, you know? I mean, maybe, you know, just make a new frame and try something else out. You know, you don't have to delete it. You could just like, okay, let's try it out with, you know, just from scratch and see if you like it. Could just be the pose. Or the angle. I don't think so. I think they're just like sand benders, yeah. I remember not actually being all that hype about them announcing the new Avatar movie when it first came out. I mean, you know, I'm excited about it. Um, but then like I remember like, oh, but then like I know for a fact that like a lot of the movie is going to be them linking it to Legend of Korra, which of course I guess is part of like the novelty of it. But I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of what they did with all that. Just world building wise, not even like Legend of Korra the show. I just really don't like how quickly the society advanced in like 50 years or so. Yeah, was it 50 years? It's just felt unrealistic. Despite them claiming like, oh well, you know, it's realism. The Fire Nation had tanks and stuff, but it's like, yeah, but this is like a world that had like been existing with this level of technology for like thousands of generations. It's clear that they didn't need to like clearly bending kind of made technological advancement unnecessary. I really think it should have been more of like a diesel punk kind of setting for Korra, like instead of like the metropolitan like really advanced technology. I think it should have been more of just like simply like, oh, Fire Nation tech is everywhere now, and then like, and that's it. Just because, you know, it's a fantasy place. It's a fantasy show. That's why like Lord of the Rings, any like fantasy location will be like, oh, you know, magic makes it. That's why it's always medieval times. You know, they don't need to advance, and that kind of feels like how it should work with Avatar as well. I think you know, references definitely help a lot, and also practice. Anatomy is big. I will always hype up taking an anatomy course because it changed the game for me. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, true. But yeah, I don't know. Because, again, that's like, oh, they made that one Avatar. I read like one volume of the comics and then like quickly realized like, oh, they're just kind of using this as a means of like explaining why things were the way they were in Korra, and there's part of me that doesn't like it for some reason. Despite me like loving the Clone Wars and like, it fills in the gap of like the two movies. In this case, I'm like, I don't like the setting of Korra that much, so I'm not excited to see the Avatar world slowly turn into that. So like, I think in The Promise, Toph discovers, gets like some kind of meteorite, and like she can like morph it into a bunch of stuff, kind of like water bending. And I'm like, okay, what are we doing here? What are we doing here at this point? But that is also why I'm really looking forward to the new show with the new protagonist. Just because they're actually in a setting, you know, that post-apocalyptic setting sounds very fun and brings us back to like low technology, which I guess is a big hurdle for me. Let's see. Here. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Need to draw the legs. Nice. Imagine what can happen with 5 earthbenders. They can move a rock. Oh. But yeah, Toph is definitely my favorite of the original crew. I just like earthbending. I think it's really cool. I remember, yeah, the Shyamalan one. Wait, no. That wasn't 2016. That was like 2006. There's no way it was 2016. They did not make an Avatar movie in 2016. Oh, you made it sad? Jesus. Nice. He's just alone. Damn. That's rude. If it were me, I would have had a Sky, like, steal it or something. His mortal enemy. I love Cassidy hears Sky mentioned once, and it's like a trigger phrase. Hmm. Soul crushing loneliness hits harder, I guess. Damn. There you go. Glad you figured it out. Yeah, yeah. Hold on, I'll switch it back. So you don't have to listen to it glitching. That's just what I hear all the time. The song is called "A Thousand Years," by John Michael Howell, John guy. Yeah, he's doing a little animation contest where the winner will get like a cash prize, and that's what encouraged me to do this in the first place. And look at where that's taken me. Specifically this animation, not the whole show. But yeah. Just had to clarify. John. Yeah. All right, I am gonna do it. I'm gonna leave you in the dark. I'm gonna leave you without anything, so I can listen to my own tunes. We'll see if it bleeds through. I just can't take it. I can't listen to this anymore. All right, here we go. 9:25, eh? If I play it far away enough, maybe. Define my tunes. It's just my playlist of liked songs on Spotify that are licensed, that don't have that license free kind of thing. I just can't listen to the lo-fi anymore. Let's see. Okay. You can hear the garble a small bit. Define my tunes. Oh, you want like right now I'm listening to Daylily by Movements. Don't need any tokens. Trying to grip my pencil a little lighter. No, I didn't want it on shuffle. I wanted it just going straight through. Now I'm listening to Snow Globe by Owl. I'm crashing and my phone is going to die, so I'm gonna hop off for the night. Good night, Amanda! You will be happy at the end of the animation. For a brief moment. For a brief moment. Yay. I'm just doing it for my own like hands health as well though. It's just, feeling a little sore from drawing this long. It's also helping my hands look pretty good. Going nice and light with it. Oh, damn it. Did I undo it? Exactly. Hmm. Wiki wiki whoa. Actual animation be like. Wiki wiki whoa, like that. Hmm. Fine. How's Rory Rocks Cassidy? Hmm. Beep boop sneep snoop. What? Oh no, yeah, it's just I turned off the music. I'm listening to my own tunes right now. I'm just yeah, it's just the cold silence now. I got tired of the lo-fi and I wanted to listen to some licensed music. Hmm. I miss our daily prompts because I miss seeing daily drawings from you, Cassidy. Hmm. Okay. Ugh. Doobie doobie doo doo doobie doo. 2, 3, 4. Four more to go. Four more to go. You can do that. You can do that. We'll have equivalent exchange, but with happy. Perseverance all for a few seconds. It is true, it is true. It's yeah. I'm gaining a little bit of a love for it through doing this. Definitely more of a storyboarding guy though. Oh, you're hearing a little bit of it, huh? It's rude. Maybe I should just plug it into my ears. Okay. In the end, we're gonna hear the end. I was saying earlier, Cassidy, that I'm planning on singing the title sequence song. We'll see. But you know, I think it'd be a fun thing to do. That way, I at least get one song. That is, if I don't cast myself as a character. I wonder who I would cast myself as. Probably just like a background character. I'm never gonna hear the end. I've seen what Sam has so far of your of his drawings of your characters. They're looking pretty cool. Oh, it's getting on ya. Now that Amanda's gone, it's got to go after you. I think it's all the exclamation points. Exclamation points. Pronunciation. It's- yeah, it's funny. I'm still brainstorming for mine. I also kind of want to try to get this done as soon as possible, especially since I'm so close now to the deadline and just being done. Whatever the soft deadline is. They just said they just gave a number of weeks, not a specific date. Drawing from Sam, super open about wanting to not do it. Yeah, I'd like him to interact in the server more. Let's see, but I'm glad that he's doing this. Let's see. Go. Animation contest didn't give a date. Yeah, just yeah. It was what was it, like 5 to 6 weeks. I was lucky I caught it as soon as they posted it. I don't like thinking how long I've been working on this damn animation though. I think it's been about 4 weeks. But I gotta remind myself I'm putting more effort into it than like a animation meme, you know? Like I'm trying to make it look like it's part of the show, you know? Like how it would look like in the show. Thank you. Welcome back. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. You can tell it's getting late into the stream at night when I stop yapping. I'm also just locking in. Hmm. Should probably think about dinner soon. Hmm. Oops. Hmm. Okay. I think that's another one done. Another frame done. How close are we? Two more! Two more! Two more. Two more! Push! Push through the pain! Hmm. Time for another break. Been another hour. Gonna take a swig of water, get up and stretch, look away from the computer for a little bit. Two more, eh? Should eat, right? Hmm. Welcome. Sorry, I was taking a little break there. Debut, but I can't see. I can't read the whole thing. Um, first time chat. Welcome, 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 welcome. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't here for a second. I was just taking a 1 hour break, or every hour I take a little 2 minute break, just so I don't go insane. Yeah, working on some animation. Um, we're getting there. Just have 2 frames left, and I'll be done with this scene. This shot. Fine, I'll stretch my legs. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't do that actually. There we go. I did pet the cat, at least. Okay. Does it feel like he actively gets... Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Oop, there we go. Hmm. Is that another one done? Another one bites the dust? I think so. One more. One more. Then I still have to color these. Nope. There's a certain point where you just you've been drawing your character's features so much you fall into the pattern. There's just a certain flow to it that you develop. Okay, so then. Oh, interesting. Hmm. I don't like that. There we go. That's better. Okay. You listen to Good Kid at all, Cassidy? Good Kid? Yeah, it's a band. Not good. Yeah, yeah, Good Kid. Yeah, they just came out with a new album. Oh, pencils are running out. Listening now. Nice. I really like Cicada from their new album. Oh, this is jamming. Yeah, it's jamming. They have some animated music videos too, and the apparently the lore goes deep if you want something to obsess about. Let's see. Unfortunately, I'm gonna end up missing our Thursday meetings again. It was a brief window. For a while. Hmm. Hmm. Hi, Cassidy. Thanks for tuning in. Okay. Um. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Okay. As with all the characters, I start with the hair. Please. Come on. All right. I think I'm gonna continue working on this. But I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. I'm just gonna be grinding on this more. Um, but I also want to hop off and eat something before bed. So thank you so much for tuning in. Sorry I turned off our music for a little bit there, but that's where we are. I had to lock in a little bit more. So yeah, thanks for everyone who tuned in and everyone that's still here, and for coming down to the forge. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday. On Wednesday. So yeah, let's see. Let me go ahead and see if there's anyone that we can send y'all over to. It might just be me that I'm sending, so we'll see. How do I do it from my dashboard? That I don't know. I think I can. Let's see. I think I just have to do it through the app. I think that's easier. I'll go with an artist named Hisui Kai. But yeah, it's probably just me. So it's just gonna be me rating, but whatever. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and I'll go ahead and leave this playing a little bit just to wrap up the stream and get myself demonetized. But yeah, I'll mute myself for a little bit.
All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life, but I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true, until I'm in the grave, darling, I love you for 1,000 years, dear. Time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life, but I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true, until I'm in the grave, darling, I love you for 1,000 years, dear. Time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life, but I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true, until I'm in the grave, darling, I love you for 1,000 years, dear. Time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life, but I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true, until I'm in the grave, darling, I love you for 1,000 years, dear. Time is nothing when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. Ooh, all out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm all out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you. Ooh, all my fears, dear, those memories, they disappear with you. All out of luck, thought I was stuck alone for all my life. But I was proven wrong the moment I looked in your eyes. It's true. Until I'm in the grave, darling, I'll love you for 1,000 years. Dear, tell me something when I'm here with you.